Chat isn't working. Wait, is it? Not broadcasting to the viewer? Start streaming. Okay. That works. Oh, there's a commercial? Do I get paid for commercials? I doubt it. I think it's other people monetizing my content. But yeah, I mean, like, I use music, so at this point, I'm trying to figure out why the chat doesn't work. It also doesn't say that. Looks like I'm not streaming the D-Live. Streamer is offline. Why? But yeah, good morning. How's it going, Fire Onyx? What's up, dude? Let me just log in. Oh, not this. Where are the cars? I just never know, man. D-Live doesn't work for some reason. Not sure I understand why. Without any ideas of drawing. Yeah, pretty good. I don't have to have any ideas because I'm just continuing the, what's it called? Continuing the work. If only I could get this to work. It says I'm online, which is kind of weird because, like, channel not found. Could that, oh! I think I figured it out. But if you have no ideas of drawing, just do some studies, man. Yeah, I think I figured out what was wrong. I think I might have, when I hit it, I might have, okay, give me a sec. When I hit, what's it called? Maybe. Maybe I have to regenerate it. Alright, let's do that. Quick troubleshooting. And then, what's it called? But yeah, just do some studies. And I'm sure, like, once you start doing studies, you'll, you know, you'll get more, more ideas as you go, but you got to start working, otherwise it's gonna be weird. You're not gonna, there's no way to start working without starting to work. It's always like something like that. All right, let me try restarting real quick so that I get D-Live to work. Okay, I think it works. Let me see. Just make sure it works. Okay, I think it works. Yeah, I hear it working. Just make sure it works. Okay, awesome. Let me pop out the chat. Yeah, I hear it working. Okay. Oh, where is the chat? Let me pop out the chat. There we go. Okay, that's all working. That's all working. I don't need that. All I need is the music. and the chat, and that's about it. So I don't know, man. You gotta start working, and once you start working, the ideas just come. That's how it works for me. So that's what I suggest you do. I think that'll work for you. I'm trying a new setup for the mic. Supposedly talking into it will help, even if it's not, super close. So yeah, you gotta start. That's just how it is. Start drawing circles if you don't want to do studies. Usually when I do these like weird patterns, and then from patterns I see things. Some people call it starting from chaos or block in, but you block in shapes and you're like, ooh, that's kind of cool. That's an interesting way to divide a composition. What could that be? James Zapata has one where a tutorial where he discusses designing with texture, and that's sort of similar to where I'm coming from. He just has a much stronger fixer ability, right? So he can do just the craziest things, but it's basically the same set of ideas. Also, there's an what's it called, an event going on, I think, on Twitter and Instagram. It's called Sketch a Day. I've seen a couple of these sketch per day type of things. Maybe you should check it out, and maybe it'll give you some inspiration to start working today. But it's always key to keep working. That's kind of like the biggest thing. I really want to revamp this face, because like, all right, let me see. I think it's Twitter. I think it's like hashtag sketch a day, something like that. All right, let me look at good looking man, young. Is this gonna be a lot of naked dudes? But I need him to be facing away. Side. Something like this. This is kind of what I'm looking for, but a little big. This is almost it. Like, if I was just looking at this part of the face, although it's like not really the what's it called? Not really the thing. This would also work, but I need it to be a little bit tilted, and that might be a little hard. What else can you do to start working? Because starting is the hardest part, I feel like. It's always the most difficult thing. You start up and then you just go. It's like a car engine, you just gotta, at that point, you just gotta keep eating, and you have energy and you can do work, and that's just it. But to get that first, turn of the wheels, that's always hard. So facing looking man, young side, facing back. I need something like none of these are really working for me. I need something that works in a, this is two side. It needs to be a little bit more 3/4. Let's try that. It's more like 1/8, but let's try 3/4. Let's delete side. Let's try 1/8. Let's see, facing backwards maybe. So something like this, except it has to be a what's called. So this is perfect, except it's totally not. Like this is the perfect what's called. Perfect imperfect. I could use this, but I do need to rework that face. I think that he's also kind of looking down. Photos of men from the back, I think maybe. Photos of men from back. From photo, man from behind. This is kind of, but I need him to look down, so it's kind of weird. Inspiration for starting to draw is always kind of like a what the fuck is. Meet the man behind a third of what's on Wikipedia. Yeah, actually, that's exactly what I imagined him to kind of look like. There's a new H3H3 video that's getting some pushback online right now that I thought was really good, and it's really good for two reasons. One, you know, it has a very positive message. Everyone on Instagram is a liar, and you shouldn't use them for. You shouldn't use likes and this type of thing for validation. It's just totally harmful. I always think that's a powerful message, but that message alone isn't enough. I think it's also important to name and shame these people, because like when you hear this, like, oh, it's not, you know, it's not important, like, but then you go to Instagram and you see these people with like super photoshopped faces, and then you're just looking at them and you're like, well, nothing is happening to these people, they're winning. Oh, this is like kind of perfect almost. And then you know, you layer cut, delete that one. Didn't want to do that. Okay, flip horizontal. Okay, this will work, I think. I think I might even what's called, tilt his face out a little bit, like this guy, a little bit more, and that'll be fine, I think. But yeah, I really like H3H3's new video. I think he's doing good. One of the people that what's it called? One of the people that were in the video was just like blatantly, you know, photoshopping her face to look like a beauty queen, but obviously she's not. Sending mean tweets. Thought this was kind of interesting, kind of funny. Yeah, I think I'm gonna tilt out the face a little bit, just a little bit, not too much. But yeah, I don't know. These people need to be shamed, basically, because it shouldn't be that it's just like, everyone does, you know. Everyone has to just feel good about themselves and all this, and then at the same time it's like, yeah, but also these guys, they're fine, they're totally okay, they're great. I don't know, it's nice to see someone like just saying something about this, because it's like it's always just totally ignored, or it's what's it called? Hey, SV Dragonov, what's up, dude? How's it going? Hey, how's your day, dude? Sorry if I'm slow on the messages always. I am not a good reader. But yeah, I thought what's it called? I thought that that video was very good. I don't know, it's just great. It's also nice to see what's it called? I don't know, YouTubers who use their platform for some sort of actual meaningful, positive positive type of thing. I don't know, because there's a lot of people that go online and they look at these people and they're just like, oh my god, I want to be just like that, but the person in that image is not like that. So it's like, it's very weird. More and more, I think we're kind of in this you know, there's no way to call out bad behavior. You just have to kind of like say that, oh well, this is bad, but we're not gonna say anything about it. Especially for these people who are, you know, just incredibly harmful to what's it called? Because there's good-looking people, right? There are those, but I feel like when you lie about it, you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna Photoshop my face, and even though you're a hypocrite and you don't actually embody that thing, you're just like, yeah, this is the best, and it should be the opposite. Those people should be out there saying something like, it doesn't really matter. I look like this, you know. Let's I guess it's like, it's also like this insane pressure that, you know, you have to look like that in order to model products, and a lot of people want. This statue is ugly as fudge, dude. You don't like my statue? I'm working on it. How dare you? I'm gonna get him to look really great, but it's gonna take me a little bit. I've been redoing what's it called? Redoing the face. So just gotta add a bunch of stuff to it. But yeah, I mean, like, okay, so the Kardashians are another. There's a lot of people that get like plastic surgery and all this stuff to do this modeling stuff. I don't know. I just find it to be kind of boring, kind of weird values. Also, respect my statue. He's what's it called? He's a good boy. It's just not, you know, not finished. I'm gonna move his eye back too to match the new look, but not too far back. I'm gonna move it just a little bit. You know what? It'll be easier to scrap it and just redo it. if he was a good boy, well, what if he's stabbing like Hitler or something? You know, you never know. There's nothing beyond the context. You know, he could be literally Magic Hitler. You would never know. He's a stone statue. What's his story, man? Could be stabbing he could be stabbing the worst boy. This is a tale of Magic Hitler petrifying a bunch of dudes is what's called. So yeah. I don't know, I think it's good to value the beautiful. I think that's important, but I don't like this culture of I don't know, we're not that, but you know, we're gonna Photoshop ourselves to be that, and then we're gonna broadcast this. I think that's pretty harmful. The stab guy sacrificed himself to stop these terrible people. What if he caused a critical mass extinction event through his magic, like by petrifying himself and saving himself? What if he actually did a bunch of stuff and he kind of murdered these guys, technically, right? Because they're stone. It stopped this area. Well, it looks like it, right, from the image, but then like the whole city is like destroyed, right? So like what's the deal with that, right? The whole thing is gone. I'm guessing like there's a lot of stuff there. He did that a long time ago. The others went to a nicer place. So I haven't really developed like what the lore is behind. All I know is that area is mostly destroyed. And they're, there's a reason for it, and one that I haven't really explored. It could be anything. No highlights, because it's not a reflective material. But it could still have like a lighter and darker area. So they didn't like my last what's it called, the last interview, so they said to apply in 3 months. So I'm probably not gonna do that. I'm gonna try other companies. I don't know, I think I like the idea of it, and I think I could do the work. It's just that, kind of hard when they say like, oh, you're good, so we're just gonna give you a trial class, and then it's like it didn't work out. And it's like, yeah, because you didn't train me, just take the time and train me a little bit. Where's the robot dude? I don't know. I kind of nixed him, and then I haven't really figured out what I'm doing with that. There are other things like delivery that I haven't even picked up the card for it just yet. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, or at least trying it like one of the days. So that one's kind of pretty low effort, and so it doesn't pay that much. That one's like a last resort, but I think I could do it. You know, pretty decent part-time money. We'll see. I think the important thing is not to give up and keep looking for things. Alrighty. Yeah. Let's see, what else is there that was kind of interesting? It's a YouTuber who in the news right now because he apparently has a lot of drama happening. But the things that I see being shared most often is that he purposefully flashed his YouTube audience. I don't remember his name, but I just think that that's like, what are you doing? And why aren't you banned? It's really weird stuff. So I think I've chosen something between this and my original pose, and I think that's working out for me. Might need a little bit more. I don't know, the things that get shared on the internet, I feel like it's so weird living in our society, because like before, if you cheated on someone or you know whatever, that was your business. It would probably get seen by, you know, your relatives and your what's called. But now it's like everyone has a Twitter account and a persona, so it's like if they do something or they engage in some sort of immorality, the whole Twitter knows about it, all of their following, and like if they have a following. I think that's really, really scary. I don't know, something about that just freaks me out. You know, if I ever do anything just like wrong, I wouldn't want all of that to come out on like Twitter or something. But yeah, it's weird because like people care about these people, and so they want more information, and then it just becomes this weird thing. I don't know. It's real strange. Oops. So mine is still a little bit smaller, so my head is gonna be like over here somewhere. I found a game that kind of looks neat, but I've been like pretty dry recently. Haven't found any really cool games. This one's called Stellar Tactics, and it's in development and it's early access, so I'm probably not gonna play it, but it looks neat. It's like EVE Online. The lemon chat is frozen. Is that what you wanted to fix? I don't think it's frozen. I think it's just like... Or is it frozen? No, it works. But yeah, it wasn't working in the beginning. The stream platform wasn't even working in the beginning. Like I said stream, and then it didn't. So I need to cut down this hair, I think, a little bit. I think I have the face like mostly where I want it. Maybe some cuts on the nose and stuff. But you know, somewhat close. It's less close. Let me flip it over. The lemon chin. Satan jumped on top of me when I was going to the kitchen. I'm all scared now. The cat? I gotta feed it. It's probably hungry. That's the only time that my cat has ever interacted with me. It's probably hungry. Cats only do like one thing, and that's ask for food, basically. It's the one thing they're interested in from you. He is really cheerful. My cat is always just sleepy. Never actually, or it used to be, my cat that I used to have used to just sleep, not really do anything else. Seems like a neat cat. Already running out of coffee. I think I need to start taking smaller sips. But yeah, we have this like weird cult of beauty now. And it's like, it's getting stranger, I feel like. Because as beauty standards shift, and this is always kind of like the case, right? Beauty's not, you know, like something that you could just say like, oh, that is, you know, something people are always gonna enjoy. And when it shifts to like, there's a lot of weird stuff on the internet where like makeup tutorials, I just find it's like kind of really weird looking. There's something wrong with it. Yeah, it's too big. Yeah, but the thing is that yeah, now it's like it's kind of like they're selling you product almost. It feels like too down. He's kind of looking down, like if I, you know, change this guy. I think I'm gonna flip it and then I'm gonna take a look at it again, because I'm trying to create something closer to my original, and but still kind of change it because I can't seem to do that. What's it called very effectively. Hey Artyom, what's up, dude? How's it going? Zookeeper. What does that mean? Oh, because she literally has a zoo in her house. Yeah. I will call you Zookeeper from now on. So I still do want it to be kind of like turning around. I think I'm not managing these shapes well enough. Taking care of them. Well, when you get hungry, you know, you always have a good supply of meat. You know, just in case. This is why, you know, in a time of siege, you would have horses and dogs, and those would be eaten during like medieval times. And so, man's best friend, man's best meal, also. It's a lot of commercials. Rip. 2,000 Brazilian reals, I guess? Or liras? What do you have? Liras? I don't remember. But yeah, it's like kind of a commodity beauty, and it's been that way for a long time. But the way it works now is it targets children, and so you have something like these beauty YouTubers, and they tell you, you know, hey, this is what looks good. Buy this. It's kind of a weird thing. Kind of a new part of being what's called, and it's like a complex, right? There's the Instagram, what's called Photoshop beauty part, and that motivates you to find a way, you know, to perfect yourself. And then it's like, how do you do that? And it's like, oh, you gotta buy our makeup. And so wear lipstick. No thanks. I don't like lipstick. I don't even like, I do the bare minimum of keeping myself what's called, I work out, keeping myself like healthy, and I guess by healthy you mean like mental health, because it's like it's never enough. I'm gonna make him bald again and try to because I feel like I'm not managing the head shape enough. Paint your nails and brush your non-existing hair. Oh, that hurts. Right in the bald spot. Right in the bald spot. So yeah, I think like the way that marketing to kids works right now is just like totally unregulated and impossible to regulate at this point. And it's like it's dangerous. It's not just like, oh, we're selling, you know, what's it called? We're just selling a product. It's almost like you're selling an ideal, and it's kind of like it almost goes to the point of body modification. Did the statue have Botox? Yeah, probably. trying to get these shapes into a more manageable place. And when you accidentally Botox the statue. I don't know, it's weird, because we regulate things like video game payouts, or pay to win now. I saw this also, and I thought this was kind of cool. I thought this was kind of big ups to fucking whoever is in Congress and is like, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't allow companies to just sell, you know, pay to win. Maybe that's a bad, what's it called? Maybe we shouldn't have that. Maybe it's a predatory business model, basically, and it's you know, predatory for like kids, and yeah, loot boxes and all that. So, and it's predatory because it's, you know, gambling, and so do you want to be a model? Absolutely not. I want to be an artist. I think it's pretty clear what I want to do. I'm totally uninterested. Model. What would I model? Wigs? What would be my, what's it called? There's a lot of different types of models I've learned. There's like hand models, you know, perfect hands. Get this wig for him and for her. But yeah, so like, I don't know. Also, I have a problem, like, there's a lot of like very alien looking people out there saying, hey, this is what beautiful looks like. And it's just, it's so weird. Because like when you put them in the position to dictate what beautiful is, and you know, you kind of affirm them, and it's not really like a, it's not totally democratic. It's more like, hey, we like this guy's personality, something like that, and he should be able to define what the beautiful is, and then you know, sell us products based on that. It's the 1-2. I could never model since I have a lot of scars. Ouch. Where's your scarves from? What? Hey, Shaman Minamaro, how's it going, dude? What's going on today? We'll be lurking. All right, man. Thanks for lurking. Exhausted, but came to do the creeping. Awesome. Yeah, I get it, man. What type of scars? Oh God. Battle scars? Were you what's it called? Were you a fighter for hire? Acne? Oh yeah, a lot of people do, like, this is why I don't pop pimples, because there's a chance that it's gonna scar. There's a small chance. This is why I prefer to just leave it. But then my wife comes in and she's like, oh, it's a big one, let me pop it. And that she attacks my pimples, and then it's like, I'm keeping them there for a reason, you know. Yeah, I'm reshaping this guy's head. I think he deserves what's it called? I'm just tripping over everything, getting cut and stabbed. Oof. Yikes. Popping things is human nature. I think there's a what's it called? Might be a biological component. I'm super skeptical. Like, me and my friend were actually talking about human nature the other day. I think it's a really weird appeal now. People always appeal to human nature. It's a hard, like, what exactly is human nature? We're trying to investigate this a little bit, not too deeply, but it's like the only thing that we were able to say was, human nature is probably something like, something that you really don't have access to, because to understand what the nature of humanity is, you would have to understand what it is that evolved over millions of years without the rest of society, state, social interaction, dogma, ideology, all of this huge superstructure on top of it. So what is human nature is just like usually a really weird appeal. So basically, yeah, I think human nature is just like kind of like this, like the only thing I could figure out what human nature usually means is like what I think humans are like, but like without, I don't know, like I feel like these people don't have access to it, because I certainly don't, and I can't figure out a good way to get access to what's it called, this primal human, the one that exists without everything else. It's basically a shitty nature versus nurture argument, kind of like, and then you somehow just have the nature, and there's like the nurture is just there. But this is an argument that's like, where does nature begin? Where does nurture begin? And no one knows. And so it's like, this is a really deep argument in most of science. And so like, these people who are like, yeah, I know what this is, I just do, is just like, okay. Yeah, I'm always worried about it, because I hear it all the time. That's just against human nature. Like, it's a I do think that you're kind of right that they just kind of have their own definition for whatever it is, and it's definitely not my definition, because God knows if it was, then they're raising like humans as animals in vats or something, and somehow, just figuring out what it is to be human. What's in between? Usually society changes that meaning, kind of like cultures have men kissing each other's cheeks, and other creatures like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, like the amount, like where does where does the nature end? Where does nurture begin? Where is all of this? And it's like, these are super hotly debated topics, I think. I just, always just be a little skeptical when someone makes a claim to nature, especially of people. I just know this is what humanity is. Always be kind of skeptical of that, I think. And, you'll be fine. Again, it's just like, Oh, what started this conversation? Oh God. We were looking at some dumb shit someone wrote online, and they made a claim like this. And what's it called? God, I don't even know. Let me see. I think it might have been what's it called? Let me see, because I still have some of this. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I think we were discussing Hicks. Stephen Hicks. I was just reading through his book because someone referenced him. And it was... I don't know if he's being misrepresented or just like he's not coherent in his writing, and so people just kind of put their own interpretation of what he's writing on. And so, but he's a professor, so you know, obviously there's something to what he's saying. One does not simply become a professor of something. You know, if they're a bullshit artist, there must be, you know, a lot of work there. Come in with the bombs? Don't massage my baldness. So, again, like nature, like almost all of these like YouTube arguments, they always end in the nature versus nurture debate. And it's like, we don't have an answer. And usually what happens when there's not enough answers, people fill in their own ideas. Like, well, I think it's this way. Well, I think it's that way. You know, I think it's 50% genetic. I think it's 80% genetic. I think it's like 20% genetic. You know, and it's just like, you don't have any. No one has this data. You're just making shit up, right? It's like, yeah. The thing is, like, most of these people want to be considered experts. I don't want to be just to be clear. I don't want to be considered an expert. Just want to like poke holes in logic. I want to be that artist that took the canvas and filled it with black paint and called it art. Oh, Malevich's Cube. This is a Russian artist. Yes. You know, he's just copying off of Pollock, except he overdid it. He just spilled all the paint. Call it Black Knight. Yeah. This reminds me, there's, you know, what do we only have room for representative art? It's a long conversation. But basically, there's a joke in one of the books I read where an artist was showing off his gallery and he says, "Here is the fox and the chicken." And he points to a painting and it's just the fox. And the guy's like, "Well, where's the chicken?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's inside the fox, of course." So like, you know, failures of representation rebranded as something deep. You know, this is a description. Just a fat ox. Yeah, but it wasn't even fat. It was just a regular fox. But yeah, anyway. you know, this is kind of, I think this is an old book, so it's kind of like, is a dig at some of this stuff, I think. I think the face is going a little better. I'm gonna move this thing here. I'm gonna erase part of this so I can get closer. This. I'm gonna layer it with a cut. Make it a little smaller. Draws a land. This means the creation of the universe and how we are all one. Look at our painting again. No man, that's a freaking line. Yeah, basically a lot of like. I don't want to call it bullshit, but it's just like, to me, like, it doesn't represent anything, and I don't really find value in it. But, you know, someone might, and, you know, if they enjoy it, then, you know, more power to them. Still triggered by the fallen statue that looks like it's staring at others' nipples. I'm gonna put in a head or like body parts of statues if you're gonna. You're gonna be like that. It's just gonna be like, I'm gonna flip it here. Do some more work on this face. I think this face is like one of the last things I really, you know, that I really need to iron out. I think I might want to move the lips up a little bit. Your boobs conceal the stylus. You can be an assassin or something. Hidden stylus. Secret art. Enjoy your day. Try to have fun when you can. I will. Hey, thanks for dropping in, dude. Appreciate you. We'll be here. I have much to do. Much to do. I think the hair could be a good way in. Hey Cash, what's up, dude? Good morning. My brain is inside my boobs. I wonder if there's an animal in nature like that. No. That would be really... There's probably like an evolutionary dead end that's kind of like that. Like, for instance, There's a mutation that makes your heart pop out of your what's it called, rib cage. Some people have it. Usually, it's you're born with it, and it's like, you need surgery to get it to a functional place, because you could die. But yeah, form seems to follow function. So there's probably many because evolution is not a clean story of this is this way because that's how it is. It's a story about a lot of mistakes and a lot of genes going by the wayside. So now imagine a fish with boobs, mermaids. Yeah, draw a mermaid, dude. You were looking for something to draw, right? Draw a mermaid. There you go. Draw mermaids that look like nightmares. I can't draw them beautiful. Just draw a beautiful lady and then stick a fishtail on it. No other way to do it. Do you think it's because of skill limitation or imagination? It's always both. It's always both. Don't let that stop you. Don't let it stop you. Gotta keep going. I'm gonna grab some juice. One sec. That would have been bad. Read. This thing is holding very well. Uh-oh. I don't have the other bar. Terrible. I'm just gonna move it. It's not gonna work for me. There's nothing in my house that's like really weird looking anyway. So. But I think a backdrop would be cool eventually. I'm gonna get the. Let me get the what's it called? I made what's it called? I made juice and I put it in a vase. Classic. Let me deal with this real quick. Okay, that's good. Hunger Fight, thanks for the follow. Do you see my lamp? Let me see what you see now. I think all you see is me. Oh, all the way in the back. Right there. Behind me. Okay. Well, it's just a lamp. I also have lighting now, like from the top, if I really wanted to. I could do that. Make it look better. Weren't those new Logitech cams have auto green screen? They just remove your background. I have a shitty Microsoft cam whose, what's it called? Software doesn't even work anymore because it's on Windows 10. So they're still selling the webcam for $100, but the software doesn't work. And I think, you know, because it's Microsoft, why? You know, when I bought it, I thought, okay, well, this will never have problems because it's Microsoft. That is not the case. That is not how any of this works. What do you got here? That's kind of scary. How does it do that exactly? I worry that the chroma key would be one that's represented in my face. And so what you would get are like pieces of my face missing. Like if I were to chroma key white out, it would take out this bit of my forehead and it would just be like a piece of blue there. And then you'd just be like, huh. I guess there's an algorithm and it could learn, like if you just, it just says like this part is untouchable generally, but then I think it's a neat idea. But I don't know. It works fine. All right, yeah, well maybe more advanced cameras. I think mine would fuck it up. That's what I'm saying basically. But the more advanced camera might do it. Generally, you have people that like night and day spend easing out those pixels. So if this auto green screens, like, I don't know, I find it a little far-fetched. Maybe if he doesn't move too much. I'm more moving, so like, I feel like, you know, I feel like it would just, to do it in real time, it might not exactly work for me. Personify Chromo Cam. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to. I'm probably not going to invest in something like this. I just don't really care enough. I'm sure if you were like a professional, this would be kind of important. But then again, I see people like Asmongold, and he streams and he has like his regular background, so like obviously it's not that important. Although you know, I'm a big fan of, you know, doing things in an effective manner, so who knows? Who knows? Alright, I think this is good, but if I just take this down a notch. What's on these layers? Hold on. What's on these layers? Got this layer. Okay, so this is the layer rear cut. All right, so that's part of it. That's part of it. That's also part of it. The layer rear cut here. That's part of it. That's part of it. That's not part of. I just layered that. Wait, hold on. Okay, so. Okay, wrong layer. Okay, layer via cut here. Okay, so that gets filtered. That and that. Okay. Right. Merge. All right, let me look back. Yeah, everything looks good. Okay, and now I think I made the eye too big. So I'm just gonna cut it down to size a little bit. What is this? Is this like a demo? Yeah, I mean it sounds cool. I don't really care enough. The fish mouth is wrong. You talking about my fish mouth? How dare you? Yeah, I haven't finished. Probably gonna either cut it up or cut it down, but either way it's gonna change. I'll go with the C920. Yeah, I just went for inexpensive. I thought, like, who cares? You know, I think I got mine for free because I got it as a present. But yeah, it's apparently a pretty expensive webcam. I think at the time it wasn't much more than $80. I think the prices have changed because now it's at $100. Yeah, man, I would say, you know, don't invest too much. Start because, like, I don't know, for me it's not that, it doesn't matter as much, I think, but for other streamers I think it matters a lot. So, you know, depending on your kind of stream. You can also declare it as expenses if, you know, if you're doing like taxes. Well, make it the best Nightmare Mermaid you could make, and that's really all that matters. I think it almost always matters. What if you don't have a webcam at all? Like, I figure mine is like good enough for what I'm doing, but people are most likely to click on a stream that has a face cam that has no. That's an interesting claim. I don't know where the data comes for that, because like when I'm looking at streams, I'm more likely to click on the first one that comes up. That's like when I'm most likely to click on. Like, say if I wanted to see what's it like to stream Fortnite, I would click the first Fortnite streamer. So that would be my selection mechanism. I wouldn't really look for like if they have a webcam in a corner. And most of the time, like, there's a lot of games that are really niche, and they only have what's it called? Wait, are you stalking me? Please no stalk. Usually I'm looking up like niche games, and so my choice for streamer will be someone with 8 viewers or someone with 3 viewers, and then I'll open up the one with the most viewers generally, and then if he's not talking, I'll go with the other one. I think like conversation is important. I wouldn't rule out cams. I don't really know enough about them, to be honest. But I've never what's it called? Like for instance, some of the top creative streams don't have webcams, right? That's kind of weird, right? If the selection mechanism works that way. Although I don't know, again. I go to streams that has no one to not leave the artist alone. Rip. About to hit him with that savage shit. Just dab. Like fucking... God damn. I think Fire Onyx supporting someone who already has hundreds of viewers is someone who has none or very few. Well, thank you for your support. Appreciate it. I actually prefer people that you know just stick around and chat with me to anything else. I feel like that's more important to me. I feel like because I'm just here for fun, so you know. Stretching a little bit. Yeah, you gotta exercise while streaming, even a little bit still counts. I feel like I like where the head is going, but I think I want to tilt it a little bit. Maybe make it a little bit bigger. Whoops. I think that's where I want to go with it. And maybe drop it down a little bit. With big streams, it's more like I watch a TV series or entertainment only versus small streams where you're there for interaction and conversations, which itself is a form of entertainment. Yeah, I figured that that's the appeal of streaming, like period. Like it's not just TV. You know, it's more than that. It's like it's the interaction and the what's it called. But then, you know, streams get too big and then it's like oh god. Why are we talking about nipples now? But yeah, like that organic element, I think that's what makes That's what makes a really good stream, I think, for me. I much prefer that, I think. But I don't really watch streaming all that much. But if I did, that's probably what I would look for. I'm more of an anime weeb. So. Yeah, she's brainstorming on it. And I'm like, nope, this is not what's happening here. You cannot just do this. This is usurpation of narrative. I think there is room for the viewer to insert himself and create his own narrative, and I think that's what makes a really good image. Oh, hey, Onion. What's up, dude? How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Scrata or Frolartu? I hope you're Scrata and not Frolar. Yeah, this image is coming a long way, so... The Botox statue is in shock because of its arm. I think the head is still too small for Botox statue. I have done a lot of work on his head, and now I'm gonna lower it, and I'm actually gonna start like cutting part of it and just like, because I feel like it would be behind the arm a little bit. I feel like that might be a thing. Oops, hold on. Let me cut this too. I feel like this is all. It should be getting cut by the arm. And just a little bit bigger. Just a little bit. Yesterday I followed a person who had no viewers, and damn, his vocabulary, speech, and accent was great. Scrata. I'll have to learn how to say it actually, because I just kind of like, I'm winging it. These people need more attention. I've been down to the depresso lane, so I've been away for some time. Depresso is in the streamer, or just espressos and depression. How are you, weirdos? We're good, I think. I'm good for sure. But yeah, what's up, man? Is it dark in Finland? Is that why? I know you guys have like sunlight outages, so the nipples are the important parts. Yeah, man. I think we've all been there. Just gotta keep chugging, man. Just gotta keep chugging. It's tough out there. It really is. It's tough out there. I've been doing like interviews for gigs online while you were gone, and I haven't hit anything at all. So it's tough out there. It's always tough, and it's gonna stay tough. Um, so just keep working hard. You know, keep working hard. No nipples. Oh God, no nipples. This is a Christian stream, Christianity only. Yeah, it's always tough. It always feels like you're at the like the most problems, or you always feel kind of like you're overwhelmed, or it always feels like that. I think there's never like a point where it's just like, yeah, this is easy, I'm gonna just what's it called, that's when you unclench your butthole, and that's when usually like something bad happens. So never unclench. That's the moral of the story. It's a cautionary tale. So yeah, it always feels like that. I feel like I'm always in kind of like crisis mode. So, and I think I have been for forever. So, but I've always felt like at the time it feels like, oh my God, this is the worst. This is like my girlfriend left me or something, and it's like this is the worst thing that could happen. And then it just fades away into time, as long as you keep you're surviving, and you're just kind of being you. And so yeah, it'll get better. It'll get better. There are no nipples in this image. What are you talking about? I think you're right. I lost my way and yada yada. Soon it'll be better. Yeah, exactly. Just keep on chugging. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. But yeah, sometimes it is overwhelming, and you just kind of feel sad. And it's just gonna happen. I can't see behind the camera. I put the camera up and now I can't see behind it. That's sour. I bought what's it called? It's kind of like a tea, but it's not really a tea. I don't know what to call it. It's kind of like a red leaf. And yeah, it's this red leaf you put into hot water, and yeah, it's pretty cheap. Fake tea. Yeah, not real tea. I'll show you it. Because it's super cheap and like much better than water, I feel like. I forgot what it's called, but basically it's this flower that makes red tea. Super cheap. I think it was like $4 for like a gallon. This is like half of it. I've already drank most of it. Over the year. But yeah, you can't always have juice. So this is like, my solution is tea. Fake tea. It's like tea, but it's not tea. Well, I don't know if you classify it as a tea, because I guess it's red tea. I'm not sure. Like herbal teas, I just feel like it's not the same thing. The only good teas are black teas and what's it called? Green teas. Sorry, no space in the tent for red teas. I'm what's it called? What do you? I am uninclusive to what's it called, to these teas. I feel like. Yeah, I think I'm a black tea supremacist. It's definitely a beverage. Definitely a beverage. I almost had it. If it's. God, what is it called? It starts with a C, I think. Um. Anyway, it's delicious. I'm drinking it like most of the time right now. Well, I mean, if you just buy, loose tea, not in bags. Bag tea is usually kind of just like cheap and shitty and expensive. Like, it's cheap in the quality and expensiver than actual tea. So, Ahmed has a really great tea selection. They're probably my favorite. Bag tea, how dare you? We buy loose tea. I mean, it's cultural for us. Tea is kind of part of life in Ukraine. Like, it's kind of like coffee here in America, but you wake up, you get tea. That's kind of how it is in Ukraine. And so, we kind of like, we have to have loose tea. We're not, it's not a hipster thing. It's just like, it's cheaper, first of all, because we consume a lot of it. So, you have to be, it has to be like a financially viable option, right? I'm not gonna buy like matcha tea. That's not what I'm not interested in, like those, high end, what's it called? Because that could be like a $40 box. And I like tea. Tea is great, but I'm not gonna spend $40 on a what's it called? I got plants for tea in my garden. I don't like tea. Oh, well, that's kind of cool. Because like it's a whole process, I think, to make tea. You have to grow it, cure it, dry it, and a couple other things. And so like, for me, that's just unviable. I think it's fun to grow things, and yeah. Well, I'm gonna go to like. I'm gonna go to Brighton Beach, and I'm just gonna pick up some loose tea, because you can't. It's difficult to buy it for some weird reason. Like, why exactly is it difficult to buy loose tea? Like, I don't understand. I have to go to like to basically Ukrainian or Russian stores. We Finns drink the most coffee in the world, but still are coffee plebeians. We get the usual. I mean, like, I don't think I drink a special coffee. Honestly, I drink what, like, I mean, like, we've tried a bunch of blends, and we've tried like, let's try a blend that has part of it that's like what's it called? Some sort of flavoring. Like, there's a lot of flavor type of stuff that, like, why does this guy have light here? Oh boy. When you realize your lighting setup is not bueno. Should be a little bit here, I think. Maybe a little bit here, and then I'm gonna cut. I think it would be cool to grow my own tea. Yeah, I think it would be kind of neat. I think I would fuck it up though, so. Grow out of fruit, cinnamon, veggies, and I need more. I go to my parents' farm. Yeah, my parents have like a little farm, sort of, and they grow stuff. I think it's cool, but you know, some of the things you like, they're just too expensive, and you actually have to grow them if you want any amount of them. Like cherries, for instance. Cherries like $4 a pound here. That's ridiculous. Like, at one point we bought a 2-pound bag for like $14, and we were just like, holy shit, they're trying to bankrupt us at the cherry store. Experimenting with coffee and really started to enjoy it more. Yeah, there's a lot of good coffees. I just drink I guess because we have a espresso machine or an automatic machine, I can just buy beans. And so again, same sort of intuition. Like, you're gonna get better quality coffee if you grind it yourself most of the time, because you know what you're buying, sort of. When it's already ground, there's a lot of unless they grind it in front of you, there's probably some opportunity for mixing and matching and just like, you know, not providing the most quality of products. Is it only for tropical climates? I have a automated plant growing system, like watering, lighting, humidity control, but it doesn't grow anything like my friend who needed the system. Well, just gift your friend the, what's it called? Problem solved. Gift your friend the system, and then, you know. But I like growing things for fun, not for use. Like, I'm growing some kind of weird plants. I think I showed you guys a couple times. That we kind of imported from Miami. He has the first version in use for 2 years now, and next few months we'll be installing the Mark II, which takes his plant to the internet. This is like, I feel like you guys live in the future, because I think I've seen what you're talking about. It's like this, I think I saw it in like Macy's. They always showcase like startup company products. Basically, it's like weird startups that make just interesting gadgets, and yeah. I think I saw something like that. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I want to get it for my parents. But then it was like $135 for a cheap one. And I'm like, they can, what's it called? They can grow it in the back. They don't need this. How's your little bottle garden? Is that what you're calling it? They're fine. I water them. They're okay. Yeah, it's kind of neat to have like an automated garden. You just like set it up, walk away. Pretty neat. Old-fashioned way. Yeah. Well, I think there's something fun about digging in the dirt. I don't know what it is exactly. The same thing for me, I guess, is doing work with my hands. It's more fun. Something about it. I don't know what it is. I had to build the first system because my friends started working abroad, so there was no other option. Huh. The ultimate form of steam power. You guys live in like cold climates too, so I think you need some automation, I feel like, for some of these things to be more viable. I feel like the hardship of going out there and doing these things is kind of like this is why I endorse what's it called, geographical determinism. You know, the temperate climate is just the best climate. It's like, it's just true. Not you don't have to do so much work. I'm a big fan of our climate. I think the video just stopped. Hold on. Yeah, it did. I like the automation because I get to solve mechanical problems. I wish it would snow here. I really don't want it to snow again. I think we snowed like 20 times this year. It's pretty much a lot. And I would prefer the I want to move this thing out. Let me see. I'm gonna merge this in, but yeah, I think I do the vast. Oh God! Hey, hey, Fleck of Gold, what's up, dude? How's it going? How's your day going? How's your stream? I'm just fixing things, you know, slowly working on this, try to get it to where I want it to be. They scared me too. I think the audio on that just doesn't go down. Like I've I've changed it so many times, but it's still like gah. But yeah, thanks a lot for the host. Appreciate it. Welcome, guys. Let me zoom out for you so you can see what I'm working on. Trying to scare us. We scare easily. There's a lot of stuff that I'm trying to do with this one, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. So far, I've just been working on fixing that one guy's face. I haven't really touched the environment today. See how far I can get back before I can't see what I'm painting. I can still see it. Okay. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Wondering how it went. I usually host and run, so like If you're doing that, I don't fault you. It's kind of like I usually go for food like right away. I'm just like, I need to eat. This is all good, but I gotta eat. I kind of want to develop this shape here. Let's see. Where are your beef jerkies? I am all out of beef jerkies. I wish I had some. This is definitely. I'm gonna probably go to Costco by myself because like my wife is out, so we usually go together. But I'm almost out of food, so probably gonna go by myself. Pick up some chicken, some beef, some pork, and some beef jerky maybe. I don't really need anything else. I have plenty of rice, plenty of potatoes, and plenty of what's called. So, my wife is out party. Well, it's kind of lonely by myself. She went traveling with a friend, but her friend ditched her, and now she was all alone in Spain. Yeah, it's kind of weird. She's in France right now, and then she's about to head home. Yeah, it was like a trip through Europe. Not too bad. She only has like one vacation like this, so what's it called? Will she bring you gifts? I wonder. I don't know. Supposedly. But yeah, she went to visit her parents and what's it called? She went to visit her friends, so. Yeah. I think I failed to develop this part because I think I just ran out of energy last time. These guys are giants. Imagine being the size of those red flowers. Yeah, I was thinking like I'm gonna nix the giant angle. I think they're just gonna be regular sized. They're just gonna be regular sized humans, because I would have to do too much with scale to make them like appear to be giant, and it doesn't help the image in any way. So I figure it's just better if I just go with regular sized. Yeah. Gonna have some more weird brushes in there. Maybe develop parts of it. this part could be a bit more darkened. Yeah. And this part could be a little bit lighter. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of looking for something to play to a little bit, because I'm kind of bored. Nothing really popping up. Nothing really interesting. Yeah, I gotta keep drawing the mermaids. Yeah, I think there was a mermaid challenge. You could probably post it under that hashtag, get some clout. All that for a drop of clout. I wonder what I'm gonna do with the next thing. Next thing I draw. I want to cut this down a little bit. I don't really like where his nose is. But I can't really fix it, looks like. Maybe I want to cut it just a little bit. Maybe a little bit more. here and more effective cuts here. Borrow some of the texture here, I think. Hey, Jean Michael, what's up, dude? How's it going? Just doing some texturing for this guy's hair. But yeah, what's up, dude? How's it going? Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, same. Having a good morning. Almost done with this thing. So I'll be able to start something new as soon as I, you know, iron out all the parts. But yeah. Are you an artist? Are you also working on something? Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm trying. A lot to do though. I kind of went very ambitious on it, and I feel like I've kind of neglected a lot of it because there's so much in here. I had to take out a lot of parts of it in order to make it work. But yeah, because it was just too much, just too crazy. Now I have like a very very clear narrative, I think. Oh, okay. You're currently working on poses? Yeah, man. Yeah, that's always fun. Had to use a lot of them for this one. Yeah, the figure is tough. The figure is tough. Good news is it gets better. Dynamic poses. Camera's in the way. It's a beginner, but I only do this for fun. Awesome. Hey man, we all gotta start somewhere, so keep on chugging and you'll be okay. I get paid sometimes, you know. It's a work in progress, the business side of this thing. Yeah, it depends, but yeah. Check Discord. What's going? What did you do in Discord? What have you done? What have you done? Got angry, erased it, and then did this. That is... That's pretty funny, actually. I like how you've incorporated the wrong part of the fish onto the... What's it called? That's pretty good. That's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. Now color it, you know, make it very beautiful. I think this is like a neat concept, actually. Like if you came up with fish people this way. But yeah, you know. It's a neat design, I think. But yeah. Working on them. Come up with some different fishes. Maybe you can have like a shark person or what's it called? Some other thing. Just size that up so that I can see it better. Yeah, it could be interesting, could be neat. You could found your own way, your own little like scalies, but you're gonna be like fishies. I'm a fishy, I guess. You would be like, I don't even know what it would be. I have a question for you actually about furries. I saw a thread that was like, what animal have you been this type of weird. So they're like they're transitioning, I guess, between animals. Is that allowed? Is that like a thing? Can you just change what type of avatar you have? Is it just that simple? Do you do critique or just give quick tips? I do critique. I try to help people if I can, if I have something interesting or some, what's it called? Something I could tell you, then yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you wanna, you know, pop in Discord or send me like a Gazo link or an Imager link, I'll click on that. But yeah, I try to help as best I can. I think everyone has something that they can teach and can learn. So, big proponent of. Most of the tips are gonna be fundamentals though, so like, I try to point people into the direction of, you know, figuring out how to achieve a goal, and it depends on what goal you want. Like for me, the goal is always, you know, kind of like I want an accurate depiction that resonates with people. Like egg studies, he loves egg studies. Yeah, I mean, like it's really good. It's very strange that you don't like egg studies, because they're one of the best fundamentals for figuring out what a 3D shape is. It doesn't have to be an egg, it could be a circle. But yeah, depending on what you show me, I might be able to give you a tip. I might not be able to give you a tip. Maybe, you know, maybe I've got nothing. I always try to give you something that's not that I think would be useful, at least. Sure. Okay. Okay. So I would say you would need, like, how do I make something like this better, right? What is my goal, right? Is to convey a concept, right? I'm gonna do very quick. So the first thing is, like, you're gonna have to, like, you know, study the anatomy. That's gonna be on you. The other thing is you want to depict form accurately. So to do that, you need to, oh my god, I love this tool. You need to have, you know, very strong gradations. I'm gonna make a new layer for what the values are gonna be like. And so if you have a light source, you're gonna have to carry that light source throughout if you want to depict a 3D form. So this is without changing the forms, right? This is just like, I'm gonna add some of what you're missing. And in order to, like, depict 3D form, right, you need a very clear understanding of light. And that means basically matching form with how it works, I guess. So you have a lot of light sources, and so it's like, it's tough to do it. But I would pick one, and I would just I would go from there. And I would just, like, if it was up to me, I probably would you know, de-emphasize one of the light sources, make it not as strong, because, like, then you can really do what's it called? But yeah, you know, it's a lot of I guess misjudgment of where light is. I think that's the problem. So that's what I would do. I would figure out where the light is, and then draw it, and then simplify also. Simplify where your forms are, and so that you can depict form. Because if everything is in light, then basically nothing is in light. So you need to, you know, figure out where you want values. Otherwise, you're going to be dealing with very ineffective light, and, you know, at that point, it's not going to be, you know, conducive to creating strong characters. But yeah, ideally what you would want is like one strong light source, and from there, you know, from there you would kind of go and depict form. Otherwise, everything just kind of gets lost. But yeah, that's kind of a quick demo of how you would do that. And so, you know, it's just a little bit of it, but ideally what you would want is to give everything kind of a 3D shape. And you would do that by, you know, creating shadows, what's called, where the light doesn't shine, you know, and picking out ways of, you know, really selling your light source. But yeah, just a quick demo of how that's going to be done. What about uniform rendering for the same type of light? So that's basically what I said, right? You want, in other words, what you want is what's called everything to look like it's from the same light source. If you're doing one light source, but it's very important to, yeah, to think about value, basically. Value and drawing. So, yep, no problem, dude. Ah, this is just the shark, though. It's kind of funny. Yeah, kind of neat. Yeah, keep plugging away. Keep plugging away, man. But yeah, one of the biggest things you could do is probably use more reference. More than likely, that is one of the things. And if you're already using reference, then it's about using it effectively. It's not enough to just pull it out. You gotta really see what is in front of you and how to, you know, accurately copy it into the work and use those concepts. So this one would be highly foreshortened, right? I would say this is a bit advanced for where you are now, but it's a good attempt. I think you need I would really stick to more referenced poses for now, because this one's kind of hard and all over the place. For instance, it does kind of feel like this character and this character are, like, on different in different perspectives. That's kind of a problem. You're gonna have to figure out how to think in perspective if you want to have more than one character. So that's one thing. The other thing is, yeah, I would stick to probably more referenced work for now, so you get the hang of it more, and then yeah, I think that would help a lot, because it's it's easy to see like where you're going wrong, but it's very hard to actually fix it, and so it would take me a very long time. I would suggest maybe reading Perspective Made Easy or Loomis's book, Figure Drawing for All It's Worth. I feel like that would be a good addition to your library if you haven't read it already. If you have read it already, then you can just, browse back to where Loomis talks about, positioning figures on the horizon line. And yeah, I think that'll help you immensely if you're trying to make a very complex, very foreshortened, what's called. Now, it's a good attempt, but like, you're gonna rush into a lot of problems. I would say, if you found a very effective reference, you could probably do that piece. Even though it's very foreshortened, and most of the concepts will probably not be kind of like internalized. So, but you could possibly, with a lot of time, do it correctly, do it accurately. If it is the piece that you want to do, and you're just gonna have to kind of get very effective reference, because yeah, you're gonna run into a lot of problems with that sketch. It's a big boy sketch. That's not a third digital drawing type of sketch. I would say don't render these, and actually just do line drawing, and try to figure out how these bodies work. And that's gonna take some time. It's not gonna be what's called. But after, this is what you usually do. You do study, and then you try to implement. And so, if you're doing figure study, it's pretty effective if you do what's called, study from observation. Then you do constructions based on that, and then you try to combine that into a piece. So usually you would have very strong reference, which you would use. And you could create reference for even complex poses. You would require maybe a 3D program, or you find it online. But a floating body is kind of difficult, and you have to think in perspective to be able to do it. And right now, I think you're not, because the body is in a different perspective than the original character. So that's why it looks like they're kind of just not not part of the same painting, or drawing rather. So yeah, let's say get some references, do some sketches. Don't overthink it too much, you know, because you could be walking into you know, like a 40-hour paint job if you want it to be a successful painting. And that's just not, you know, in your best interests, especially as a beginner. Yeah, Loomis is great. Loomis is gonna take you very, very far. This part is literally under my camera. Can't see it. Yeah, dude. No problem. Craig Mullins says, sketch a lot. Finish it all later. Because you learn more, especially early on, by sketching and figuring out how it's called. Figuring out what problems there are. And so I think it's a very viable strategy to sketch a lot of stuff, do a lot of drawing, and try to really interact with whatever problems there are. Now, whether that's the best strategy, like, I don't think anyone can tell you what the best strategy would be. I think that's also like kind of fallacious. You know, it usually stops people from working. They want, you know, they want to be sure that they're not wasting their time. I don't think you can be sure. I'm not sure that you can be. Books will always give you the best chance of doing that, I think. Observational work and books. Observational work and books. Observational work and books. It's just like... I blacked out. What's happening? This is too early to start drinking, Fironics. But yeah, most of the time, like when I'm going through art channels and Discords, this is all that I hear talked about. Like, well, what's the best way? What's the best way? How do I learn? How do I conserve my time? Most of those people should just be doing and not really thinking too much past okay, here's a good book, here are good references, and just, you know, thinking about what makes certain parts tick the way they do, and like trying to critically analyze whatever it is that they're drawing. But past that, it's like, it's basically anyone. It's like this void of an answer, and so anyone can claim to be right. Basically. I don't drink? No? Why are you blacking out? Blackout. You can't dumb yourself into a blackout. You mean you just fell asleep? Is that what you mean? These are very specific terms. When you say I blacked out, so usually it means you lost consciousness. Oh God. So if you lost consciousness, like usually if you're not drinking, then you know why. Generally speaking, of course. I don't know, man. It sounds like you fell asleep. Unless you crashed into something and that knocked you out. Like a football concussion. I don't know if they're allowed to talk about the amount of like concussions that you can get playing football anymore. I think there's just like rated M for mature. Don't play football because you're damaging your brain. I have to get rid of this darkness here, I think. It's too dark for... for an item or for an object that's that far away. Some yellows over here, maybe. Sorry. I think I made this head too small. Get back to your sneeze. I don't think you're blacking out, man. Are you literally losing consciousness right now? Excuse me, what? How? Should probably see a doctor if you really are blacking out. And you're not, you know, heavily drinking. That is definitely not something that should happen. Do you have epilepsy? No? Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, generally if you're losing consciousness randomly and not like in a doctor, you know, every day, like when it's nighttime, I lie down on my bed and then I lose consciousness for like 8 hours. Not in that sense. Hey, yeah, catch you later, dude. Try not to black out. Have a good one. Still have a lot to do with this one. Trying to make this strap make sense. Trying to make the shape of the pants work a little bit better. It's kind of tipping over. But I figured that'll be okay. I could just maybe straighten out his foot a little bit. More orange, I feel like. And the reflected light should work a little bit better. Some of the light from the magic. I think what I want is more change from light to dark. Need some sort of... There's something wrong with his cheek. Yep, 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 yep. I don't know, it's kind of hard to advance here. that might be it. me see. I don't think that face has improved much. I'm gonna render this part. Maybe. I feel like I don't really want a very big light source here, because it conflicts a lot with all these other light sources. So. gonna introduce more browns. Also, I think I want to change where the collar ends and begins. Oops. Save it here, just in case I crash. Why? Is there nothing in here? Oh, okay. That's weird. Okay. Hey, Charlie, what's up, dude? How's it going? Is this your book? Uh-oh. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Super Charles and Charlie. Appreciate it. I think I left the wrong what's it called title on. This is my painting. I finished my book cover like a week ago, I think. But it wasn't for my book, it was for a client. So yeah, this is a personal work that I submitted for a contest called the Bjournament. But yeah, I didn't finish it, so I'm still working on it. Still working, but yeah, thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate it. How many Charleses are there? Many Charles. What's the painting about? So the painting is kind of like, it's kind of a ancient civilization, and the story is basically that these guys gathered around to murder the guy in the center, but he's a powerful magician and they didn't get to murder him or assassinate him, and he petrified them all, and now they live on as statues. I don't know, I think it's a kind of neat idea that I'm still kind of trying to correctly put forward, that they're made of rocks, for instance, and they've been petrified. So it's a lot of stuff, pretty fun painting overall, I would say. But yeah, how's your day, guys? You also streamers? But yeah, the original premise was supposed to be to discover a new world, but I think I went a little crazy with compositional elements and stuff, and so it's kind of had to be cut down, and just now I'm trying to find a happy balance for the rest of it. And it's, you know, it's a lot of stuff that I'm screwing around with. I want to, you know, have statues in there, and I want to kind of tell the story of the civilization a little bit, things like that. And yeah, see how successful I am with that. I think I'm getting close to done. Definitely a lot of stuff in here. So I feel like I could spend all day painting this forever. probably gonna start something new soon. Soonish. Because, yeah, I want to paint something else. There's still a lot of stuff I kind of want to do here. Things like these little mountains, and all this grass and stuff. And I want to have a much clearer value setup, I think. I have some of it going on, but I don't have all of it. So basically most of it is already in here. I just need to make sure everything is peachy. Rendered. Since there's so many objects, it's gonna take me a while. But I'm having a lot of fun, so what I want to do here, I think this guy looks too much like he's in the image, in the scene. So what I'm gonna do is I need to create overlap, because yeah, I think he has too much to do with the scene. Let me see, I'm gonna merge and create a backup layer here, I think. Duplicate. And I think I'm gonna either overlap. Whoops. Oh, okay, a lot of this is not in that backup layer. Good to know. Merge that up. Create some overlap here. I think that'll work. So I can make the sword a little bigger. But yeah, something like that. I feel like he's less in the scene now. Now it just has to be a little bit more toned down, so there's no value overlap. And then I think that's gonna work for me. I think I want to have a couple more pillars. In the background. So it doesn't look like it's a stairway to nowhere. Maybe a little bit more light on this. On this statue. Maybe a back part of this thing. Definitely gonna cut some of this value down to size. Don't really want something so dark in the background. I think I'll stick to about this much. I think the architecture's not very sound.
Stop and look around once in a while. You could miss it.
Sorry. I think every time I pick at that, what's it called, piece of acne, it like, explodes. I think I'm gonna stop doing that. Ah, that character. Not sure where the pink is coming from. Just kind of imagine like sunset colors. Still more to do. This is like a never-ending painting. Hey Bradley, what's up? How's it going? Thanks. Yeah, I think if I finish rendering it, it would look pretty cool. Couple of weird missions. Yeah, how's it going, dude? I think I want to extend this aisle a little bit. I think that's about right. know how I'm gonna make this hand. I think I want to cut this finger up a bit. Like that. I just think I want to cast a shadow here. BRB. Drinking a lot of wine. Found a hotel okay? No, as long as it's not expensive. Maybe. Yeah, those Chinese ones, the chevrons, those are very nice. We don't have that, so we don't really need it. It's like, I don't know, can you imagine if, like, if speed of gains, that would just be very crazy. I think they could do it on the Long Island Railroad. That would be cool. Just Notre Dame. Just yeah, no. Which one of them look it up? I think tomorrow. Mm, I might. Yeah. We'll see. I might get a day off. Гады, блин. Вот, забраковали моего. No, they just said you're not continuing your application. Like, they're not expedited trading. Kind of bullshit. I think they just don't want to make any orders. What? I don't know. It's kind of. don't know. There's more of these training skits. It's like gold mine. There's like 4 or 5. There's other like little deliveries, food stuff quick, buy it, time. Oh. I think there's a couple other things like data entry prompts. They don't pay that. So, part-time, just rate. Do them all. Emails. You called your mom? How are they doing? They ready for you? No? Yeah, that's tough for you. Right. Terrible. Yeah, I guess just don't let it ruin your trip. Right. Well, it's always tough. Well, I mean, like, it's also first it's too much for her. I don't know. Kind of years of perspective. It's like, it's very different than, yeah. It's like, of course, people have this kind of expectation. You need people, but Слушаю хорошо. Gotta figure out how to dirty sweat. A lot. But I'm running out of meat, so I'll probably just go. What are you coming? Yeah, I'll just go buy some chicken and pork. And I'll probably eat all the beans. I have a lot of beans. Beans, pasta, rice. Plenty of food. I have a lot of vegetables. I eat like a potato a day. Piece of lettuce. He was hungry. I just needed to. Ну, там тоже есть свои. bigger question. No. Well, because you could jump off. Move to Dubai and go to some tourism is different. So, okay, Cap. Enjoy the rest of your day. What you doing in Paris? And happens to be Во Францию полетел. Окей. Wow. Вот даже не выходит. Как мне сюда отстать? Yeah, large catches indoors all day. Well, lucky. They're mine. No. Да. Не чипай, именно. Делать дела. Понятно, yeah. Okay, up here. So, get only talk. Good night. I get watch it. And the cat does not love me? What? Does this? Oh, it's trying. Hard for a cat. Hey, cat. Что ты хотел? That? Ah, someone's fault. Oh, it's fine. Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. Okay. Just catch up. Tiny cat. Relax. Miss a cat. Oh, you miss this cat. I know you miss this cat. I should call the cat. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I hate the English. It's always been a cat here. Cat decided the cat is here once a year, so cat should spend all of the cat's money. Time to find. Well, they should. Oh, we don't have enough money. We don't have what's it called? The insurance costs so much, and it's like, and you have Gucci as a fucking bag. It's like, okay, you're just a cunt. Alright, yeah, that's what's going on here. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, whatever. Should probably find a job. Well, maybe she can't. That's probably why she can't. No, maybe. Then again, what are lazy people? Just like sit alone all day. Hmm. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Because she probably doesn't know German, so it takes her time to read. So good luck, Masha. Okay. Uh, yeah. Yeah. You don't need to understand sometimes. So maybe have good guess. But this is like, you can't do that for everything. You can only do that for your weekend. Otherwise, it's just, yeah, a huge amount of facts that can't get to. So then, not intuitive. Can't do that. Well, anyway, go back to the. Call me tomorrow, and we can get to those. Now. Yeah, sorry, went AFK. Had to talk to my wife. Draw for a little bit more. Then go looking for another job. Yeah, it feels like the market for some of these jobs is so loaded. Hi, this is an entry position. We need you to have 3 years of, like, experience. Like, what? Excuse me. How exactly does that work? It's tough out there, man. Hey, Gun, what's up, dude? Yeah, I'm like super concentrated. Sorry, man. I totally missed it. My fault. Yeah, how's it going, dude? Yeah, Right now I'm not smiling. I'm just trying to get through it. Alexa, cheer Vlad up. We don't have Alexa in this house. This is a Siri household. Just got back from a trip to Alaska. I was in Fairbanks. That place is so depressing. Yeah, I imagine it's something like living in Finland. Dab on the finish. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Other than being depressing, though, how was your trip? Did you eat a lot of salmon? My best friend is Finnish. Tell him that it was like you were visiting his country without visiting him. Let him know. Glad to be back. I think he knows. Oh, well. It's funny, like, if you move from Finland to, like, the Finnish part of America. Alaska. There's something about that depression. You can't keep the Finns away from it. They love it. I read that the suicide statistics were so high at one point that because they were so high, the next year they were extremely low. I thought this was like, what? Excuse me? Hello? Yeah, someone told me that that's how they juke the what's it called? Mental health statistics. Just because, like, you can't have 2 bad years in a row. Just something about that. Oh boy. Bet the White Death has something to say about it. Why does it gotta be white? That's ignorant. Sima. Haya. White Death. Белая смерть. Finnish sniper. Some soldiers report he killed 500 men. According to the sources, he's credited with 542. That's a lot. That's a lot of... I remember that war was like one of those... What was it? It was like casualties for Finland, almost nothing. Casualties for Ruskies was like a lot. And it's like never forget that time that Finland just basically destroyed the Soviets. Yeah. I mean, it's different now, but yeah, pretty epic, you know, pretty epic. You cannot kill us. We are the only people that could kill us. Something like that. It's interesting. I kind of want to go take a trip somewhere. I don't really want to go to Alaska or anything like that, though. I feel like, yeah, work is probably the only way that you would get me to go over there. And even then, like, I would not want to go there. I would not be happy about it. I'm going to Fiji in June, Japan in August. That sounds cool. Yeah, you told us before. Yeah, I think that's pretty dope. That's a pretty dope assignment. I doubt I would catch too many of your streams once I move. Oh, well, Japan, what is that like? That's like Chinatown, right? So that's like totally backwards, I think. Like it's 12 hours, right? Let me see. I just Google Japan time. What time is it now? It's 6:44 a.m. I'm about to stop streaming. So yeah, so it's like you would have to watch at like 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. Yeah, I don't think anyone likes me that much. I think my family would be like, nah. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll be streaming on Japanese time at some point. 6 a.m. in the morning. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe you have like morning patrols or something. Or what is that? Like nighttime work? And yeah, it's tough out here. I don't do that, I'm a warrant officer. All right, yeah. Well, sure you can always catch the work when it pops up on DeviantArt or something like that. And so that'll be all right. Yeah, who knows? I might have to get a job that shifts my streaming schedule into the afternoon. And in which case you'll be able to catch me at like 8 a.m. Who knows? Who knows?
Buy that merch. Buy that merch. Buy that merch. Buy that merch.
Hey,
Buy that
Fish is my
merch.
dish. Thanks
Buy
for the
that
sub.
merch.
Appreciate it. Hey. I just got one that's like, what's it called? But yeah, welcome to the stream yet again. 1 more month. Appreciate it. I just got a job. What's it called? Someone wants some website. What's it called? Or at least I got a lead. I don't know if it's a job, but yeah, man. But yeah, gun. It's not always popping. Not always. Some days what's it called? Some days I need to pick up gigs so I could, you know, only do quality contracts like yours. And so yeah. I found a couple of gig sites though that give you like you know, the ability to, you know, work whenever you want. And I'd like to work remotely. I don't really want to work you know, in one place. I feel like that's a little annoying. But yeah, time does fly. Time just keeps going. Just constantly. I think I spent all day on this guy, and I'm still unhappy with his face. It just kind of looks weird. These guys look okay, even though they're unpolished. They look okay. I think what I'll do is maybe move him a little bit. I feel like he's maybe it's his body being too big. I feel like I want to just move him a little bit. Let me see. Oops. I'm gonna duplicate this. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna merge this one because I just made that duplicate. I think the head shrunk a little bit. That's like one thing. Make it a little bit bigger. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. Another month has gone by. I'm kind of like in slow mode right now. I feel like every day is just like a whole yeah, I'm gonna move this guy over here, I think, because he's in a weird spot, I feel like. And I just think he'd be better off over here. But yeah, man. Every week this month like really counts, so I'm gonna be working hard and trying to get somewhere with this. But yeah, Gun, if you know any writers, you know, feel free to tell them. There's a great artist that draws stuff and it's nice. Yeah, I'm not too expensive, I would say. I wouldn't say that I'm, you know, unaffordable. I feel like I'm just the right balance of affordable and good. And so you'd be surprised how many people are just unwilling to pay that much. They're just like, whoa, that's too much, man. So it's like the competition, I guess, is very, very steep. And if you know anyone who likes to pay lots for their art, tell them about it. Yeah, there you go. He's freelancing. Always hustling. Always be hustling. That is the rule. It's an eternal rule, you know. Just absolutely forever. Oof. Oof. That's I mean that's a pretty standard cover. I know people who charge more. I know people who charge, you know, a little less than me, and I know people like I think I charge about you know, average for what's it called. I wouldn't call it too cheap. I wouldn't call it too expensive. Eventually I'm gonna want to get to a point where I can just, you know, rack up those prices, but right now I just really would love to fill my schedule. That would be awesome. If I could just, you know, if I could have 100% full-time like job, I would do this. I would do it even more, you know? Like if I could get basically another, no, like if I could get 2-3 clients per week, I would definitely work my butt off. And it's tough out there, man. It's tough out there. It is tough out there. That's okay. That's okay. I think, you know, as long as I can, you know, if I can mix in some freelance of like a different sort, then I should be good still. But yeah, always hustling, always hustling. Can't stop, won't stop. Thinking of just going into porn, maybe. Last resort. You don't have to have such a high quality work most of the time when it's porn. So, who knows? Maybe that's what I'll do. Usually my line is too honest to steal, too ugly to prostitute. So the big money is furry art. I know there's a lot of low quality contracts out there that don't require all that much work, and there's a lot of them that are anthropomorphic. I think there's a lot that are just anime too, but you need to have, like, I don't really draw anime all that much, so people think I can't draw it, but it's like, yeah, I can. I could totally draw anime. I used to draw Yu-Gi-Ohs when I was a kid. But the quality of furry always has an audience. Yeah, there's definitely some quality out there. Like, I wouldn't want to say that all furry artwork is shit, right? There's definitely some of it that's just like pretty good, like on that pretty good, what's it called? Nothing like, you know, Craig Mullins or Rangia. That just doesn't really happen. If I could find furry art that looks like Rangia, okay, you know, you know, furry art #1. But again, so it's like these are specific people, right? They not only do they just, they're like an anomaly when it comes to regular art, like to say that, you know, that they're gonna be in what's called the furry art community. You could find me that guy. I just, you know, I'll eat my hat. I don't have a hat, but you know, I'll find one and I'll eat one. I think there's like levels to anything. I'm sure there's like someone out there that could maybe do it, but they just choose not to. Like Runjia himself could do furry artwork. That would be really, really good. Anomaly is the name of the superhero story I wrote. It's on the back burner till we save up 4 or 5K for a profit comic bar artist. It's a lot of money. Comic books seem to make pretty good money, but like the ratio for the work is difficult. Seems like. I always try to apply to those jobs, but they never really take me because like I'm not really doing that style, but I feel like I could, you know. Comic book art is, yeah, it's very specific. There's definitely some good artists out there. Linkara. Why is Linkara so familiar? Linkara. I'm gonna Google that. I think I remember some. Linkara. Oh, is that the same Linkara? I was like, oh, is that the guy? Yeah, apparently he's insufferable in person. Yeah. I think what's it called? I remember that video. Yeah, this is like deep YouTube lore that I just don't know anything about. So it's like, for me, like, it's just funny to watch it, you know, culminate. That guy with the glasses, also something I just don't know anything about. So it's just like, those were like weird videos for me to watch, but you know, it's still enjoyable. Cause the amount of like weird shit going on is just like, what happened in this community? Like what? Just like big yikes all around. I don't know, Jim's always tweeting about some shit that I like. Hi. Hi guys. Hey, Brian, what's up, dude? How's it going? Everyone should go check out Darkstone Digital on Twitch, Mixer, and probably I don't know if you're on D Live yet, but yeah, check out. Oh shit, I mistyped. There you go. Yeah, throw Brian a follow. He's an awesome 3D artist. D Live, yeah, it's this new, what's it called? New stream. It's kind of like they have a neat idea where it's like they give you bits, and it's much more in there, and it's kind of neat. It's just another platform. But yeah, it's basically the same as Twitch. So yeah. But yeah, how's your stream, dude? Yeah, I heard that there's something going on there, but I'm unsure. I think they had to switch from PayPal, but that's like, but yeah. Just on that grind, yeah, boy. Same. But I gotta go eat food. Yeah, man, I feel ya. I'm always like, whatever, man. I just gotta go eat. See you later. Enjoy your meal, dude. Thanks for the host again. Appreciate it. But yeah, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, the stuff that Jim talks about and tweets sometimes, I just like that guy who showed his private parts to his whole YouTube community, like for no reason at all. Just, I didn't need to know about that. But yeah, it's stuff that, like, I don't know, I just find funny for some reason. I don't know why. It's like a spectacle, I guess. It's just like something that's just like so out there that I just can't take my eyes off of it. And so yeah, it's weird. I have it's morbid curiosity, I think. Yeah, it is the entirety of his channel for sure. Like deviance and like what else does he have? Internet insanity. All of those freaking like shows, they're just like, what is this? Why did anyone make this? I don't know. I can't stop watching it. Plus, he's really entertaining. So, like, I don't know. He's fun to watch. Something about him just being like an entertainer for so long on YouTube, and so it's like he's just got those skills like just nailed down. For sure. And like the fact is that he only makes content when it's something interesting, right? Something noteworthy. Whereas a lot of people like me just pump out content, you know. We just pump out, we grind it out, man. So yeah, it's not always like a Christmas stream, you know. Oh god, yeah, of course. He's so smart. He's got such a big brain. Really understands. I don't know. I've been watching like this shitstorm, and yeah, it's pretty funny to watch, actually. Pretty funny to watch. I don't know, when a YouTuber goes to jail over some shit he said on Twitter, because he decided to run for public office. I don't know. He's under like 2 police investigations right now. Just like, okay, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Just saying, you know, if you're on, like they're investigating you for Twitter. That seems really interesting. I wonder if they actually think that he's gonna do it. I think they might think that he's gonna do something dirty. I don't know. I'm just watching as a neutral observer. I have no skin in the game, as Mr. Talib likes to say. No skin in the game. I have no idea. I don't have a horse in the UK MEP races. I don't really care. But yeah, I just like watching it because it's such a weird thing. I don't know. Like some people like the Kardashians or the royals. I like the other side of that. I like the bottom of the barrel. You know, I like to you know, see what is the most like the stuff that probably fuels nightmares for children. Like that's what I'm interested in, you know. the lowest caliber of candidate for a political party. That's the type of stuff that I'm, like, yeah, how did a guy with a bucket on his head make it in here? That's what gets me going. That's what interests me. But yeah. He's not gonna get in. His candidacy is as dead as I don't know, Harambe is just gone. This is like the truth of it. I don't know who thought he was a viable candidate in the first place. I don't know. The political strategists were just next level, man. Next level political strategy, I guess. I don't know. YouTubers running for office is just so interesting to me. I wanna see more YouTubers run for office. That's what I wanna see. I don't know, something about it. It's like Schadenfreude, something like that. I think, oh my God, here it is again. Joey Salads? Yes, Joey Salads, the salad head himself, running for Congress. Isn't he the guy that faked just a video of black people beating up a car because it apparently had Trump memorabilia on it? Wow, awesome. It's just I love this guy. I want to see more of what this guy could do. Just amazing. Wow. What who's gonna like co-sign? Okay, so there's a maxim to politics, right? And it says something like, you should vote for the guy that's untouchable, because there's no fucking way that any corporation would put money into that guy. Just absolutely none. So maybe he's your guy. I don't know. Maybe what's it called? Maybe you should vote for him. I don't know. Just he's definitely one of the untouchables for sure. Joey Salad's greatest hits, I think they would take him out much faster than any of these other guys. I don't know, something about like there was a YouTuber called Aaron Raw. He ran for Congress too. Just I don't know. It's a lot of fun. It makes politics fun. I just want to see, the makeup YouTubers have a go at it. I think they have a better chance, to be honest, than the actual political commentary YouTubers, which are kind of like, a dime a dozen. I want to see what's it called? What if it was an act? What if it was like, what if it was just all an act this whole time, and you just have no idea. Joey Salads. Oh man. I don't know. I have no dogs in this race. I watch for maximum entertainment. So when a YouTuber throws his hat in the ring, that's the best. That's great. We need more reality television hosts. And I don't know. Jimmy Kimmel should run. I want to see Ja Rule throw his hat in the ring. I feel like there's a lot. R. Kelly could have a go. He could pee on the rest of Congress. That'll be his thing. I don't know. There's plenty of opportunity. R. Kelly is about to end up in jail. Hasn't stopped anyone from running yet. I feel like I feel like R. Kelly has a good chance. This increases his chances, actually. I don't know. I just think they're all criminals. Just saying. Rip. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm sure there's honest people there. I'm sure there are honest people. Sure of it. I don't know. I'm basically on Bill Burr's side. At this point, I don't care. I'm just in it for the entertainment. I'm just having a laugh. The only thing I really give a shit about is artwork, doing the art. That's all I care about. Everything else is just, you know, who cares? But yeah, I think they're gonna have like an all-star YouTube team at some point. Just run for. I put the camera right in front of my brushes, so I'm gonna just move it over here. All-star team from YouTube. Run for Congress. I love it. But yeah, I do think that R. Kelly definitely gonna be in jail soon. That pee, I get that poo. This the remix to Ignition, and it's straight out the kitchen. I'm gonna give you that pee. Something. I don't remember the lyrics. Something, when you take a whiff of my Hershey stains. Give me that poo. I remember that song. I used to have the whole song memorized and we used to sing it in school. That was really fun. That was fun. I used to sing a lot in school, actually, for, you know, just for fun. Usually comedy songs, and see how many people would get a kick out of that. I think that's why I didn't get beat up that much. Actually, never. Because I used to talk mad shit to people all the time. But it's pretty funny, so. But yeah, you're the comedian. I know we have a comedian in the Ukraine as the president right now. So bit of what's it called, news for you. International news. How good is he gonna do? I don't know. Like, how good does any puppet ever do? It just doesn't really matter who it is. I feel like. You know, again, Ukrainian politics is like, I don't know. They're on a different level of corruption. It's just not really. You can't even like. You can't imagine what it's like to live in Ukraine. Or any post-Soviet Union country, you just have no idea. That's just how it is. You don't think it be like it is, but sometimes it yabba dabba do be like it is. And in the case of SNG or any other post-Soviet country, there's no, it's not like the rule of law. This is, you know, all those countries. Yeah, we have it really good in America and Canada. That's about it. No, Europe too. Pretty good. We don't let the criminal element run in our elections. It's pretty good. You know, pretty good. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Yeah. Yeah, just grinding out this. Best thing about the Ukraine is the heavy influx of hot regheads. Do you know that Ukraine has the highest average breast size in the world? Yeah, pretty proud of that. As a Ukrainian, I think very good, very good, amazing. Very good. Clap, clap. This is true. This is a true fact. You just have to open up Google and yeah, fact check me. Fact check me. No. No, it's true. It's true. I think. Unless someone lied to me multiple times. Unless it's like a big lie that everyone just keeps telling me. Google says you're wrong. Who's the biggest? Who's the biggest average? What's it called? I think we have very high, I guess. Not the biggest then. Oof, big yikes. What does Google say? Let's Google it. Average breast size. Let's see. I don't know. I think it's per capita. Okay, it's adjusted per capita or some shit like that. I don't know. Average breast size worldwide. Worlddata.info. Let's see. Okay, looks like by cup size, volume in milliliters. Volume in milliliters. USA, Canada, USA, Ireland, Poland, United Kingdom, Netherlands, Venezuela, Turkey, Australia. Where's Ukraine? Ukraine is only number 22. I'm sorry, I guess I lied. Yeah, look, this is all just American propaganda. We all know. We all know who's got the biggest. Yeah, I don't know. I think I heard that wrong. I think someone gave me that fact. Ukraine breast size statistic. Someone there's also other sizes. I'm not gonna go into those. Keep those out. Well, I guess I was wrong. With so many fat women. Yeah, I wonder if you adjust for like because it doesn't count. It doesn't count. Those statistics are cooked. You adjust for like obesity or something. I guess, yeah, I guess that's why. That's why. But yeah, it depends, I guess. It depends. I don't know. I must have confused the statistic. We're 22. That's pretty good. That's still pretty good. That's in the top. That's in the top 22. You know, pretty good. Is this natural? Natural sizes only. Ixie wants to know. Is it, you know, with implants? I heard that what's it called? They're making regulation on implants a little heavier. Apparently people didn't know that putting implants into your body was a bad idea. They didn't know that it was, you know, just not a good idea. I don't know, this is always just so strange when you hear something like that. It's just like, well, we didn't know, you know. The things that are bad for me, I definitely know. Like, coffee is definitely bad for me, for sure. For sure. It's definitely a vice. And I'm probably gonna pay for it, you know. Hey, Light Knight, what's up, dude? Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome. Natural sized breasts only. America, #1. Yeah, I feel like someone's cheating. I feel like America's cheating. I think it's also what's called fake ones, not real ones. You know what I'm saying? I think Ixie is spot on. I think she's figured it out. How is America winning? How is America beating Britain? There's no way. There's no way. Absolutely unbelievable. That many? I don't know. Apparently there's a lot of explants going around right now. In the hundreds of thousands, something like that. It's a very scary number, hundreds of thousands. At least that's what I think I heard. Again, you know, my brain memory numbers not good. Something very high amount of explants, I should say. And then, yeah, apparently there's a lot of complications. So, you know, don't get breast implants. You heard it here. Don't do it. It's funny how these things are like unregulated though. It's just like really strange. Really makes you think. Gotta run, catch you later. Yeah, thanks for sticking around, Gun. Ta-ta for now. I'll see you on next time. I'm actually about to drop here anyway, because it's already 6:30 and my time is usually 6 o'clock. But yeah, thought I'd do a little bit more today. I think I got some stuff done today, you know, besides the chatting, which is fun, but not really doing all the work. Just kind of what's it called? All right, let's take a look. Save went through. Okay. It flipped. Okay, let me flip it back and then we'll take a look at all the stuff that I did today. Let's see. Yeah, pretty good. I would say, yeah, it's a considerable improvement. I don't know how far I can push this piece. I think there's still like very very big areas where I'm still kind of like, okay, that needs to go, that needs to change. I'm still not happy with that guy's head. But I think rendering wise it's getting there, it's getting there. I just need a little bit more push, and then it'll get there. Anyway, let me give someone a little host. Pass on that good fortune. Let's see. But yeah, thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, let me just see. Let me see who is at it. Oh, John Silva. Let's give John Silva a little host. Yeah, boy. Please enjoy John Silva, and thanks again.